this is just a... Hold on. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is anti-procrastination day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week, we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday, we changed the sheets. So, let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of your... Every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing FlyLady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now, we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. because dust settles and all kinds of. I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down. Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. You use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You could put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna. Because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas. And one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table. Get our laundry going. Get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce. Hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, All of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. Here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert, and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do, and I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and FlyLady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands, because I'm watching the press conferences every day. we can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners. And we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do 1 every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So, folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. your home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. we can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm gonna put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground. On the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings. Find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me. Only me. I can't
come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay.
They'll
They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for my Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay, come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, but first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the of Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into beautiful into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, you are nothing. Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, the Lord has deserted me. For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers they were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer, but I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones. that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, I mean, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into um, heavy duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now you can get 5-gallon buckets now, they're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time I had purchased flour and I can make tortillas, I can make pasta, I can make biscuits, I can make rolls, I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, um, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." Oh, my hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips some money saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see, what else? Another thing, I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes, and in 3 hours you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month and she's stocked up. No, we're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared. And she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven, and I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table, and I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, Anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye. Well, hello, everybody. I'm going to set the stage for you. Here's the scenario. Your mother-in-law has just called and she is coming in an hour. What do you do now? And I have an answer for you. It's called Crisis Cleaning 101, and I'm going to talk you through it. We're going to set some timers. We're going to take care of ourselves in the process. We're not going to panic. Now, let me reiterate that. We're not going to panic, because when you start looking at the big picture instead of one thing at a time, you spin around like a chicken with its head cut off, and you can't function. So here's what we're going to start with. I want you to get a bottle of water. I want you to grab a cheese stick or something to eat out of the refrigerator, some protein. Let's get some food in us real fast because we only have an hour, and we're going to get started. Now, you don't want to look like a hag when your mother-in-law gets there, so look at how you're dressed right this minute. Do you have on lace-up shoes? We got to start with lace-up shoes. Do your jeans look pretty good? And let's throw on a different T-shirt. But you can throw on the different T-shirt right before she walks in the door because you're going to be working pretty hard right now. So I'm setting a timer for 3 minutes. And we're going to head to our kitchen. Now, in the kitchen, when the counter surfaces are piled up, your kitchen looks messy. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to turn on some hot soapy water in the kitchen sink. Now, if you've got dishes in the sink, put them in the other sink and fill up one side of the sink with hot soapy water. You go in there. Okay. Now, while you're doing that, I'm going to talk to you a little bit. Now, we're still not going to panic. We're going to take this slow and easy. We're going to focus on the dishes and the counters right now. So as the water's running in your sink, I want you to open up the dishwasher, and is it got clean dishes or dirty dishes in it? Now, if it's got clean dishes in it, we need to put those away. It's going to take less than 2 minutes to do that. So let's start putting away those clean dishes out of the dishwasher so you have a place to put your dirty dishes as you clean off your countertops. Now, we're not going to panic. We're going to think about what we're going to do next while we're doing this, but we're going to stay focused on what we're doing right now. Don't let the water run over in the sink because you're hyper-focusing on emptying the dishwasher. So turn the hot water off in the sink, and let's start putting those crusty pans from on top of the stove into the water because we're going to spend 15 minutes in the kitchen, 3 minutes at a time. Right now we're focusing on the kitchen sink and emptying the dishwasher. That's all we're really doing. We're going to get some stuff soaking so you can get them in the dishwasher and hide them, because this is what this is all about. It's hiding the way we live, and we can't beat ourselves up about this. We've just got to take care of ourselves and get the house looking presentable. And in 15 minutes, the clue here is to spend 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and 15 minutes in the main bathroom of your house. That's where, in case you might have to go there, you've got to make sure that everything's clean or everything looks presentable. It may not be white glove clean, but anybody that's going to come in with a white glove in your house doesn't need to be there. And you can just meet them at the door and say, just turn around and go home. If you're going to come in here with a white glove, I don't want you here. And guess what? You get to do that. You really get to do that. So you're focusing on the dishes in the kitchen sink and in the dishwasher right now because we've got to have a place to put them, and we're going to be fine. You've been sick. The family, it's flu season, for God's sakes, and things are tough, and we've got to stay focused on what we're doing. And it also helps to have some good music. So here's our timer. It's going off. That timer tells us we need to swap jobs for a second. So, okay, now you need some more music? Put some more music on. We were going to run some music with this, but everybody likes different music. We may edit some music in a little bit, but we'll see how that works. For this next 3 minutes, we're going to focus on the stove. The stove, you cannot hide anything in your stove. No pots and pans with dirty dishes in them, no plasticware, nothing gets hidden in the stove. Because you know what happens? Stoves get turned on because we forget that we've hidden stuff in there. So that is not going to happen here. We're going to take the pots and pans that are on the stove and we're going to put them in the hot soapy water. Got it? Okay, we're going to start moving everything around to the kitchen sink. Moving things around the counters to the kitchen sink. I want you to grab your Windex bottle and a hot soapy rag. And we're going to start wiping down the counters. This isn't going to take that long. We got 2 minutes left on this 3 minutes. And we're going to start moving things around. And as you do this, you're moving things from the outside toward the center where the sink is. Got it? Let's stay focused on what we're doing. Now, is there any food that's left out? That's got to go back in the refrigerator or in the pantry. And let's make quick work of that. We've got a minute and a half to go. We're moving pots and pans to the sink, and we're going to wipe down the counters. And we're doing this in a fast-paced motion. And I'm telling you, we can do this. It's not going to be hard. She's not going to be very critical because, by golly, you're going to get this done, and I'm right here with you. So get your music playing, and we're going to dance around this kitchen and work our way toward the center, toward the kitchen sink, because that's the foundation for our whole system, is keeping your kitchen sink clean and shining. We can do this. You can do it. I can do it. I can help you. And once you crisis clean, you're probably never going to have to crisis clean again unless you've been sick and things have gotten to you after you've been the whole family's had the flu. It's tough. Or if you've been gone for a few days and things kind of fell apart while you were home. There's lots of excuses, but what we're doing now is we're going to take care of business, and we're going to take care of getting this clutter and chaos out of the way, because when the surfaces are clear, the room is going to feel clean. You got it? We can do it. Don't beat yourself up. This is going to be fine. She probably just wants to come over and see the grandchildren, and you can't blame her for that. So here we go. We've done 3 minutes, and now we're going to focus on something else. Here goes the timer. Doesn't that feel good? You've done 3 more minutes. I think there's a big go me for you on here. Okay. Next mission while we're in the kitchen. We're going to look at the dining table. What's on the dining table? Let's pull the dirty dishes off the dining table, work them toward the sink. We got 3 minutes. We're going to clean everything off the dining table and put it in the kitchen sink and start loading the dishwasher with the dirty dishes. 15 minutes in the kitchen is a world of time, and you can accomplish this. 15 minutes. We've already done 2 3-minute sessions. We're on our third. So this is amazing what you're getting done, and it's starting to come together. Can you tell? All of a sudden, your kitchen is feeling clean, even though it's a disaster, and that's okay. It's getting better. It's progress, not perfection. We can get this done. Now, as you get the things off the kitchen table, look at what's on. Have you got a pretty bowl that you can just plop in the middle of the table? Maybe it's a pretty casserole dish, or it's a fruit bowl that you can set in the middle of the table, or candlesticks. Just put some centerpiece in the table, because when the table has a centerpiece, you're less likely to junk it up and to leave dishes on it. So we're going to get those. We're going to go back to the kitchen sink. We've moved everything off the kitchen table, and we're going to start washing through those dishes and putting them in the dishwasher. You know, if the crusty ones by now, we've had 6 minutes for them to soak, they ought to come pretty clean, pretty quick, and we're in fast-paced mode here. We got our music going. We're enjoying the process. We're not beating ourselves up. We're doing what we can to get this done before she gets here. Because if the kitchen is clean, the whole house is going to feel a lot cleaner. You got it? Now, what's the trash look like? Is the trash overflowing? We can bag that up and get that ready to go out to the garage. Let's breathe. I'm getting out of breath here myself, just talking you through this. We can do it. Boy, can we do this. It's going to be okay. That's not the timer. That's my phone going off. You can't answer the phone while this is going on. You got that? We cannot answer the phone. We can't look at our emails. We have to stay focused. You got it? We're staying focused on the kitchen for right now. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. You got your lace-up shoes on, and we'll deal with the floor in a minute. Don't look down at your shoes. We'll deal with the floor in a minute. Don't beat yourself up. We can do this. 1 3-minute session at a time. We got 8 more seconds, and we can go on to another job. Okay, here we go. Here's the timer going off. Oh, y'all are so good. What we're going to do now is we're going to gather up the trash. All the trash is going to go in the trash bag, and all the trash is going to get thrown away and bundled up. So let's make quick work of it. And see, what happens in the kitchen is when you're working on something, doing something, you don't throw the trash away while you're dealing with it. You say, I'll do that later. Well, do that later causes it to pile up on the kitchen counters. So as we get something out, we use it, and then we put it back where it belongs. We pick up after ourselves. It's quite simple. But we're always in this big, mad rush, and I don't want you to ever have to crisis clean again, because crisis cleaning is hard on us. Crisis cleaning is tough because we're rushing around, and we don't get to rest like I want you to. I want you to work for 15 minutes and then rest for 15 minutes. But when you're crisis cleaning, you're doing 3 15-minute sessions all in a row. And it's tough. So we're gonna put on some fast music, and we're gonna enjoy the process, because music makes it go by. I'm telling you, when you got the right music, the music that you like, sometimes it's even a different type of music than you're used to. Something's got a fast beat and gets your feet a moving and your hands a moving, because we know to do better, but we don't know to do it. We got to get up and do it, and doing it is what gets it out of our minds, so we don't have to be put in this situation ever again when you get that phone call that the mother-in-law is coming. Now, you mother-in-laws out there that are listening to this, please don't drop in on your daughter-in-laws with only 1 hour notice. That's not fair. Unless you know that they've always got their house 15 minutes worth of messy. And that's our goal here, is just to stay within 15 minutes of getting it clean, because anybody can do that. Right now you're under a little stress, but we're going to be calm about it, and we're going to be okay. We're not going to beat ourselves up, and we're going to be just fine. So let's stand back a second and look at how the kitchen's coming together. You've already spent almost 11 minutes in your kitchen. Isn't this amazing at what you can get done in 11 minutes? We've got 4 more minutes as soon as 5 more minutes after 3 more minutes after the timer goes off in 30 seconds. We've got the kitchen table cleared off. We've got the stove cleared off. The countertops are working toward the kitchen sink, and we've got the trash bundled up. So here's what we're going to do next. Are you ready for it? The timer's going to go off in about 15 seconds. We keep on putting dishes in the dishwasher, and you're going to be good. Just get the dishes in the dishwasher. You don't even have to run the dishwasher. It's going to become our dirty dish disposal unit. Okay, here's the timer. You've worked for a solid 9 minutes so far. I mean to tell you, y'all are on the ball. Now, here's what we're going to do next. We're going to finish putting all the dishes in the dishwasher. So let's focus on the kitchen sink, and let's get all the dishes in the dishwasher. And look around your kitchen. Are there any dishes anywhere else? Any glasses? Leave the hot soapy water in the sink, because you're going to find some glasses and things around the house. And before you know it, it's all going to get done. Don't start the dishwasher. we have, we keep putting those dishes in the dishwasher. We've got to deal with the floor, too. So the floor, it probably looks pretty grody, and if you've got a rug in front of your sink, it's probably got some dog hair on it and some different things. You may just end up throwing that out the back door for the time being until you can get back to that. But right now, we're going to get these dishes in the dishwasher and do what we've got to do to get the rest of the countertops empty and you feeling better about your kitchen. Because when your kitchen feels comfortable, the whole house is nice. And you'll be able to sit down at your dining table with your mother-in-law and have a cup of tea. Won't that be nice? So do you have a teapot? Is it clean? Run it through some soapy water real quick and put some water in it and put it on to simmer so that by the time she gets there, the tea water will be ready and you can have a pot of tea with her. Won't that be nice? Michelle's over there kind of laughing at me, just coaching y'all right away. This is truly flying by the seat of our pants. And we're going to get this done. This is crisis cleaning on the fly. I'm telling you, we can do this and we can do it and not be stressed out. I know it's hard, and we can't play the martyr either. We're going to have fun with it and we're going to enjoy the process. Now, you can do it and you can do it effectively if you won't whine. No whining allowed. Let's just get it done and grab a drink of water real quick, and let's see what else we've got to do. We've got one more 3-minute session, and guess what? Did you know that you can mop your floor in 3 minutes when you have to? I'm telling you, you can sweep it real fast and then mop it. And you might not even have to mop it. You may just need to just get the dirty places up. But we'll see. You look at your floor and see what needs to be done while you're finishing the dishes, going in the dishwasher, and getting everything out of the sinks. Now, let's breathe a little bit. Breathe in and breathe out. And there goes our timer. Okay, we got one more 3-minute session. And in that 3-minute session, we're going to put the trash out in the garage, and we're going to do the floors. Now, bag up the trash so you can have that out so you don't have to walk over your floor. And then let's get some hot soapy water. Well, let's sweep it first. Let's sweep the floor real fast. Sweep, 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 sweep. And wherever you keep your broom, grab it, and let's just get the corners. Sweep around things. We're going for the middles here. I mean, you get underneath if there's some dog hair and things. We got pets in our house, so we got dog hair floating around everywhere. And puppy toe prints all over the floors. So let's get the broom out, and let's look at the floor and see if it needs to be mopped real quick. Now, don't become a perfectionist about mopping this floor. This floor has been dirty for a long time, and it's not going to get clean in 1 3-minute session. We're down to 2 minutes left in the kitchen, and then we're going to take a big, deep breath. But right now, we're going to get the floors clean so that they look halfway decent. They're not perfect, and I wouldn't eat off of them, but by golly, they'll pass inspection, and that's all that counts. And if you have to, you take a towel and you fill it full of hot soapy water and put it on the floor. Pam and Peggy call this slipshod cleaning, and stand on it and then just walk around the floor real quick. I mean, grab a dirty towel and just do it. It makes it easy because if the wet towel will get the most of it, and while you go into the living room to work on the next 15 minutes, your floor dry and everything will be good. So we got 1 more minute to work on our floors. Those floors, every little mess. You know how to keep the messes from making the sticky messes in the floors? When you spill something, you grab a towel or a paper towel or a rag and you wipe it up and not let it sit there. I keep a bottle of Windex under every sink in my house, And when you have a spill, you just squirt some Windex on it, and by golly, it comes right up. Windex has just a little touch of ammonia in it. It's a great floor cleaner. I used to just clean my floors with water and ammonia, but Windex does a great job. And in a pinch, you spray it and wipe it. Spray it and wipe it. You can get the worst of the puppy toe prints up, and you got it clean. So one, just take it slow and easy. I know I'm rushing you, but we're not gonna panic, because believe it or not, in 45 minutes she will be here, and maybe she'll be running a little late, but probably not. But we'll just laugh if she's early. Okay, there goes our timer. Now, what I want you to do right this minute is take a big deep breath. And breathe in and breathe out. And we're going to go on to the next room. You got it? Kitchen looks pretty good, doesn't it? You spent 15 minutes in there. You can get it done in 15 minutes. You didn't know you could do that much in 15 minutes, did you? Okay, we're going to start our next session, and we're going into the living room. Now, the living room is pretty easy to keep clean. If you only had vertical surfaces in your living room would always look clean. But we have tables in our living room. We have coffee tables and end tables and units that have our TVs and things in it. So what we're going to start with is clearing out our hot spots. You got it? You got coffee tables, you got end tables, and they're piled high. Now, there's things on those coffee tables you haven't dealt with. There could be mail, there could be lots of things. So I want you to grab a box that you're not going to throw away. Maybe it's a laundry basket, maybe it's a little Rubbermaid tub, and I want you to rake everything off of that table into the box. Now, this is speed cleaning at its best, because we're going to put this in a place where you'll have to deal with it. Now, I hope your mother-in-law is not going to spend the night and have to use your shower or your bathtub, because that's where we're going to put this box. We're going to take everything that's on the coffee table and put it in a box, and we're going to label, this is the coffee table. We're going to put a piece of paper right on top and say, coffee table, because you know where things were, and if you move them, you're never going to find them again unless you know where you've put it. So we're going to take this little box, and we're going to rake everything off into the box, and then we're going to go set it in the bathtub. Now, I know this sounds stupid, but you'll get back to it if you'll do it this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the box and we'll rake everything off into the coffee table box. And then we're going to take everything and we'll grab another little box, and we're going to grab everything that's on the other end tables. And then we're going to put those boxes in our bathtubs. This is speed cleaning at its best. Now, look around. What do you see? Stuff on the floor. Gather everything up into a laundry basket that's on the floor. You got it? You've got DVDs and things sitting out. Put them back where they go. We can do this. It only takes 2 minutes to do a hotspot fire drill when we're not hurried. Now, if you want to try to put some of this stuff away, that's great, but don't hyper-focus on putting things away when we've got to just make it look presentable. Another thing we got to do while we're in the living room, and we're going to do this in the next 3-minute session, is we're going to feather dust. So because we cleared off the flat surfaces. When you clear off the flat surfaces, you're good to go. So here goes our timer again. We're going to go in for our next 3-minute session. Our next 3-minute session is going to be feather dusting. So grab your feather duster, and we're going to feather dust everything in the living room and in the front room of the house. When they first come in the house, that entranceway, we're going to feather dust all of that. And put everything, every flat surface has to be empty, because when the flat surfaces are clear, the house looks clean. Isn't it amazing how clean a house can look when every flat surface has been emptied? It's just, we allow our procrastination to cause our houses to look messy. So this is kind of funny. when you think about it, the thought that we don't have time to do something makes this happen. So we're going to feather dust our living rooms and our front rooms, and before you know it, everything's going to start looking pretty good. Now, I'm not asking you to get out the furniture polish. We're not going to detail clean. We're just going to get the gray haze off the furniture. And we're going to put the magazines where they belong in the magazine rack. If you got too many, let's put them in a box for recycling. You got it? We're doing really well, and I forgot to set my timer that time, so I'm going to move it down to, let's see, we'll go to 2 minutes because that was about a minute ago. Anyway, we got here we are in the living room, and we're on our second 3-minute session, and we're feather dusting. Now, the living room is already looking pretty good. You scraped off everything off of every flat surface, and now it's easier to feather dust. And we're putting the newspapers where they belong and the magazines, and wow, this room is going to be amazing when you get finished. Because when your mother-in-law walks in the door, that's the first thing she's going to see is your entrance and your living room. And the kitchen is going to be over to the side unless she comes in through the back door and she comes straight into the kitchen. But you done got that one covered. The kitchen is clean and you're coming into the living room. So take a breath. I need to breathe. And we're doing great. You're doing great. I'm rattling on, trying to keep you motivated into doing this. And we are going to get this done, and things are going to be fine. Believe it or not, it doesn't take long to get your house clean when you stay focused. And we can't multitask. We have to stay focused on one job at a time. And that one job at a time, right now, what you're doing is dusting. You're dusting the flat surfaces. You're dusting with a feather duster. You don't have to pick things up. You can dust around it. Hold it like a pencil and just flick it around, and before you know it, it's going to be clean. Now, in our next 3-minute session, we're going to grab our Windex bottle, and we're going to get some paper towels or a rag, and we're going to clean our windows. So let's put our feather duster away, and let's grab the Windex, and we'll be ready to go, and the timer's going to go off in just a couple of seconds. And wow, this is 2 sessions already. I'm telling you, we're on our 3rd session, and we are headed into 3rd session. Now, look at the floors. What's on the floors? Do you have magazines piled on the floor? Have you raked some things off on the floor that shouldn't be there? Or what about the comforters that you have and the pillows in your kitchen, in your living room? So let's look at how the room is going to look. What is out of place right this minute? Let's grab up the comforters and fold them and put them where they belong. Let's put the pillows on the couches how they go. We all like them a certain way. And let's arrange the cushions. Now, what's sticking out from under the couch? If it's sticking out, let's push it back under there just a little bit so nobody can see it. This is the ultimate stash and dash, I'm telling you. And we can do this, and it's not going to kill us. Now, what else looks out of place? Have you got any glasses and things in the living room that need to go? Any plates and dishes that need to go into the kitchen? Let's get them in the kitchen. But you probably already raked those off into those boxes. But it'll be okay. We'll get them in a minute, because as soon as she leaves, you're going to have to you're going to take those boxes and put everything away, one box at a time. You got it? As soon as she leaves, you're going to finish this crisis cleaning, and you're going to be so excited with the way the house looks and feels because you've spent this 45 minutes doing this. You got it? We can do this. It's a go-me moment here. I am so proud of you. It's amazing what you can get done when you just stay focused and you're not distracted by your cell phone, by your house phone, by the TV, by, the computer. You're staying focused. You got it? And I'm talking you through it, one baby step at a time. Isn't it amazing that baby steps can get us to where we need to go if we just put one foot in front of the other and not beat ourselves up in the process? Okay. Here's what's coming up next. We've put everything that's out of place in where it needs to go that's on the floor. The magazines, the newspapers, all the recycling has been put where it needs to go. You folded up the pillows, the blankets and the pillows, and the cushions look pretty good. So when you walk in the front door, what you see is a room that, for all intents and purposes, it may not be white glove clean, but it's clean enough. And that's all that matters, because clutter is what makes our houses look dirty. Clutter is what makes us feel bad. And when we get the clutter off the flat surfaces, we will be just fine. Now, here we go. We're going into another 3-minute session. We've now done 9 minutes in the living room. 9 whole minutes in the living room. We're going in for another 3-minute session. And in this 3-minute session, we're going to vacuum. Or if you've got hardwood floors, you're going to Swiffer and dust mop and do what you got to do. You may have to get that wet towel and go over the floors to get the puppy toe prints if you've got hardwood floors. But what we're going to do is we're going to take this full 3 minutes and we're going to work on the floor. So grab your vacuum cleaner. We're just doing the middles. We're not moving any furniture. You're staying right with the middles. I hope you've got your headset on so you can still hear me as you're vacuuming, and we'll just keep going. I'm telling you, you're getting it done. After we do these 3 minutes worth of vacuuming, you'll have another 3-minute session, and I'll tell you what we'll do then. And it is amazing at the progress you're making. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room, and our next room we're going to be in will be the main bathroom. And it might not even take you 15 minutes in there. Now, the kids' rooms in your room, you're just going to have to shut the doors. It's hard, but I know she's probably going to want to go into the kids' rooms. But if the kids are home, you give them an order right now for them to go in their rooms and get their toys and stuff picked up. Got it? Because the toys in the living room need to go into the kids' rooms. Let's play a game with them. Let them throw them in a basket, but give them some direction while you're doing the living room floor. And, you can delegate some of this stuff, too. If you've got an army of children there that are big helpers and that they like to help, and that's what we're trying to do. We're teaching kids how to jump in and be a part of home blessing hour. You can get this done, and you can do it easily. All you got to do is just stay focused on one thing at a time. Baby steps, because when we put our blinders on and we accomplish this one thing, then we can go to the next thing. But when we try to focus on 10 things at one time, we get nothing done. That's when we're spinning around in one place and trying to figure out where to start, and nothing really gets done. Don't be distracted by the telephone or by the TV or by the radio. You stay focused on what you're doing. The only thing you can do is if there is a tornado warning, you have to go to your basement. But right now, we're focusing on getting your home in order so when the doorbell rings and it's your mother-in-law, you're not going to be embarrassed. And we're never going to have to do this again. If you will start doing your routines, you are going to be able to handle. Oh, there's our timer again. You can stop your vacuuming now. You've gotten as much done as you can possibly get done, and it'll be fine. It's going to look okay, and here's what we're going to do for the next 3 minutes. We're going to take that Windex bottle we talked about in the last session, and we're going to do the front door. We're going to do the hand prints on the front door and the dog nose prints and the muddy paw prints, and we're going to get the front door and the back door cleaned. And if you've got sliding glass door, any mirrors, any glass that you have in your living room and your front entrance, that has to be cleaned. So it's what you see when you first come to the door. And if it looks good, then you're in good shape. So let's stay focused on getting those puppy toe prints. I'm looking at mine. It's raining outside, and we got muddy paw prints on our doors. But I'm not about to clean them right now because the dogs are going to go out again, and it's fixing to storm, and we'll be we're going to have mud for a few days, so why bother now? You can do this. We got another 2 minutes on this mission. Let's grab our Windex and let's do what we got to do to get our windows and doors clean. You don't have to do the windows unless it's a big picture window and it's got handprints on it. But if you've got side windows on your doors and you've got a mirror that's pretty dusty, you can throw the feather duster on the dusty mirror and not have to worry about washing it with the Windex. But the muddy prints on the doors and the handprints, they kind of need to be cleaned off. And it'll look much better. You'll feel better about it. You've got the magazines picked up. You've got the cushions put away. You've done so much already in 2 15-minute sessions. And the house is really looking good. I'm telling you, you are doing a great job. And I am so proud of you. I may be hoarse by the time this is over. I've never done anything quite like this, coach somebody through a 45-minute session of doing their, it's not a weekly home blessing hour, it's crisis cleaning 101. Now, when we do our weekly home blessing hour, we set the timer for 10 minutes, and we spend 10 minutes vacuuming the whole house. And yes, you can do it in 10 minutes if you won't get stuck in your perfectionism. I promise you, you can get a whole lot done. But right now, we're just doing 3 minutes. 3 minutes doing the dog nose prints off the front doors and the little hand prints and all the things that collect on the front doors. We're going to do them inside and out really fast. And before you know it, your house is already coming together, and you are so surprised that it can happen this quick. I think this is going to be a great show to share with others. I'm just amazed that I can talk this fast and help you get through it. Here we go. This is the last 5 seconds. Okay. We finished the living room. Now I want you to breathe in and breathe out. Wow. Well, that feels good, doesn't it? You've gotten a lot accomplished. Now we're going to head into the bathroom. Now what do you see when you first walk in the bathroom door? Do you see dirty clothes on the floor? Have you got dirty clothes all over the place? Well, let's grab the laundry basket and let's gather up the dirty clothes and take them to the washing machine. Now, here's a secret that not too many people know, and don't tell anybody. But when we need to stash and dash, we have been known to stuff the washer so full of clothes you can barely close the lid on the washing machine. But don't turn it on and don't start it. We're just going to stuff the dirty clothes in the washing machine. We'll get them out. We can do the same thing in the dryer. It becomes the dirty clothes disposal unit. You can also set the dirty clothes basket in the bathtub is another way to do it. And just throw the clothes in there. Gather up all the dirty clothes and dirty towels and throw them into the basket. And then we're going to put out some fresh towels, because that always smells better. And then we're going to start putting away everything that's on the bathroom sink counter. Because when the sink is full, the bathroom looks messy. Now let's open up the cabinet and cabinet doors and put the things that you have to use in a little basket and stick it up and under there. That way you can get it back out, because it's stuff you use every day. And that's why we leave it out, because we don't want to put it away. And you probably got too many things in your drawers so that you could put the stuff you use every day, put it away. But you haven't done that yet, and we'll work on that later, because each month we use our zones and we go through our house and we detail clean in that room during the month. Sometime during the month, every room in the house we do a little detail cleaning. And Michelle's just over there just laughing at me. She's just leaned back in her chair. She's not even getting in a tizzy. She's relaxed while listening to me. Just this sort of sing-song. We're having fun. I'm telling you, we can get this done and do it. So we've gathered up all the dirty clothes, and we're taking the stuff that's on the bathroom counter and we're putting it away. Now, if you put it away the right way, you can find it later. If you put it away the wrong way, you got to label it and say, this was on the bathroom counter, so that when you get the basket out, and you stick that in the tub too if you had to. We can do this. I'm telling you, it's not that hard. It's going to be easy. Now, what else is messy in the bathroom? She's not going to be taking a bath, but she might have to go potty. So we're going to have to think about what we got to do there, and then we got to do it. Now, here's our timer. We've done our first 3-minute session in the bathroom. I am so proud of you. A lot of times we let our bathrooms go until we can't stand it any longer, and then we spend 4 hours in there cleaning and scrubbing and doing all the things we have to do. What we're going to do now is we're going to we've got the countertops cleared off. Now we're going to take our bottle of Windex, and we're going to spray the countertops and wipe them down. You can spray the mirror too and wipe it down and get the dental floss home runs off the mirror, because if you've been flossing your teeth, you got them there, I promise you. Let's wipe down the faucets. We're not going to do detailed cleaning. We're just hitting the surfaces. Now you've got all these toothpaste spatters in the sink. Let's grab one of those dirty towels and just spray some Windex in there and wipe it out real good. You might have to scrub a little bit, because if it's been a while since you've done it and you're not doing your swish and swipe every day, then you're going to have to use a little elbow grease here to get those toothpaste spatters out of the sink. We can do this. It's not going to be hard. You're going to get it done, and you're going to have some time to rest before she gets here. Do you understand me? It's going to be okay. We have 18 minutes before she gets here. We're good to go. Do not panic. Do you hear me? We're going to breathe. Breathe in and breathe out. Swish and swipe is part of our daily routines. When we do it every single day, our bathroom is always company ready. Do you understand that? Now, I don't like to use strong cleaners in the bathroom. First off, I can't handle the smells, and they really make your lungs have a fit when you get these strong toxic cleaners. I suggest cleaning the toilet bowl with something as simple as old shampoo that we don't like, and we all have that in our bathroom cabinets. I know Michelle had a bunch of it that she didn't like, and we use that to clean toilets and things, and it's much easier. If it's safe enough for your hair and your skin, it's not going to be hard for you to breathe. So I keep a little crock in my bathroom with 1 part shampoo and 1 part water, and I keep the toilet bowl brush sticking in it. You know, all those vases that are underneath your kitchen sink that you've been holding on to for a while, they make a great thing to put the toilet bowl brush in. It fits kind of nicely, and it comes up out of the middle of the vase, and it sort of gets the drippy stuff off so that you don't spread it all over the place. And before you know it, your toilet is staying clean all the time. And when your toilet is clean, it blesses you. Oh, there's our timer. I'm telling you. All right, we've done 2 3-minute sessions in the bathroom. Now, I want you to look around the bathroom. We're going to swish and swipe the toilet. We're going to swish and swipe the toilet now. Now, if you haven't got this crock set up, then what we're going to do is we're just going to squirt some hand stuff in there, or some shampoo in there. We're just going to squirt it a little bit in there, take the toilet bowl brush and swish it around, and then flush it once, and then we're going to do it again, and then that's going to make the bathroom smell good. The second time you do it, just leave it sitting there. It's kind of like a deodorizer. And then we're going to look at the bathroom floor. Now, if you have little boys in the house, the area around the toilet is pretty rough. I want you to get your bottle of Windex. And I want you to spray the area around the toilet. I want you to get some paper towels or a dirty towel, and I want you to wipe this dried up pee-pee up, and let's get it cleaned up, because that makes your bathroom smell bad. And we're going to spend the rest of our time, a minute and a half, doing this, because this will make your bathroom smell so much better if you can get this cleaned up. Now, the rest of the floor is, you get out of the tub and you got a rug there, and you step on the rug or the towel, and that sort of gathers up stuff, but we forget to throw that in the washing machine. Now, let's throw that in the bathtub, and let's get the broom after we get through the toilet. We're going to do the floors in the bathroom. Now, look, while you're still scrubbing the floor, I want you to look over at the front of the cabinet. Has it got toothpaste spatters on it too? And you can wipe that down after you get through with this. So we've done the surfaces, we've done the mirror. Now we're doing swish and swipe. And what we're going to do next is we're going to do the rest of the floor, not just the floor around the toilet. And we can do it. I mean, y'all are doing such a great job. I am so proud of you. This is going to be fun. You're almost through. We have 2 more 3-minute sessions, and I think we'll be through in the bathroom. I'm telling you, it is just amazing. I can't think of anything else we need to do in the bathroom besides put out some fresh towels. You've just about covered it all. And we've got keep wiping down that toilet, and we're going to swish and swipe, wipe down the toilet seat, and don't forget to lift up the toilet seat and wipe down the back of the toilet seat and the rim of the toilet, because if she brings Granddaddy with her too, he may have to lift the toilet seat up, and there's always surprises under there. Okay, we're going for another 3-minute session, and this time we're going to work on the rest of the floor. So get your broom, and I want you to sweep. Now, I don't have any carpet in my bathroom because it's always moist in there, so I don't like carpet in the bathroom. But so let's sweep the floor, and let's see what it looks like. Now, it's a small floor. It's not like it's the middle of the kitchen. So you can take a wet towel, one of the dirty towels, and you can wet it down, and you can spray some Windex on the floor, and you can wipe this floor up really quick. It doesn't take long to clean a bathroom floor. You've been doing Windex around the bottom of the toilet, and it looks pretty good, doesn't it? That stuff will cut anything. So spray a little Windex on the floor, or put some shampoo on that towel, and just put it down on the floor and put your feet on top of it and skate around the bathroom floor. And before you know it, it's going to be clean as a whistle. Now, it won't be clean enough to eat off of, but it'll look clean and it'll be clean, and you will have so much fun with this. It's just amazing what you can get done when you stay focused. Here we are. We've got 12 minutes remaining before she gets here, and we're almost through in the bathroom. In fact, I think we're pretty much through. You've got the dirty clothes picked up and thrown in the shower or in the washing machine. You've got the new clean towels put out. They always smell good and fresh. You're good to go. I'm telling you, if you've got a candle you like to burn in the bathroom, open it up if it's a scented candle, and just let the scent make the bathroom smell good. You have the mirrors cleaned. Everything's put away. It looks good, and if the flat surfaces are clear, you're good to go, and you won't mind anybody walking in your bathroom for any reason. You'll be able to let them go and not be embarrassed. I am so proud of you. This bathroom is clean. We have 11 minutes remaining before the doorbell is going to ring, and here's what we're going to do next. I'm telling you, you have got this done. I want you to grab your water bottle, because I hope you've been drinking water, even though I haven't been reminding you to drink your water. I want you to grab your water bottle, and I want you to go sit down. Don't scream at me and say, I don't have time. You do have time, and that's what we're going to do right this minute. We're going to go sit down. Do you hear me? We're going to take 2 minutes and just breathe in and breathe out. We're going to enjoy just pulling ourselves together and thinking about, okay, She's going to be here in a little bit. I can't look exhausted. Okay, that was our timer for our last 3 minutes. Here's what I want you to do. We're going to take, with our feet up and our water in hand, we're just going to relax for a little bit. It's not going to hurt you to sit down and rest because you have been working at super fly speed. I'm telling you, you've been going nonstop for the last 50 minutes. You can do this. You're going to sit down and you're just going to relax a little bit. You can think about what you're going to put on. Your jeans look pretty good, so let's grab, when we get through here, just relaxing. It's okay to think. Breathe in and breathe out. You've got the teapot on the stove with the water simmering so that you can have a cup of tea when she gets here. Breathe in and breathe out. It's going to be okay. I promise it's going to be okay. Now, I want you to go change your shirt because I know you've gotten messy doing this because you've been splashing some water in a lot of places and you've been down on your hands and knees. But if you need to change your pants, you can change your pants. But you got your lace-up shoes on. I'm telling you, you have done a great job. And I want you to go pour you a cup of tea. And I want you to sit down and wait for her to get there. And you will be just fine. You have done such a great job at getting your house crisis cleaned. Now, we don't like to do this often, but occasionally it has to be done because we get sidetracked and we forget to do our routines, but we're not going to beat ourselves up about it. We get to do this one baby step at a time, and before you know it, the house is back in shape. And you feel good about it instead of beating yourself up. You got this much done. I am just amazed at what you've accomplished. This is going to be a great tool for everyone to use so that when they have a chance and they get that phone call that says their mother-in-law is coming in an hour, they don't have to panic. All they got to do is find this on their iPod or on their computer and they have it downloaded, ready to go, and you've always got somebody coaching you through it. What a great tool for you to utilize, but we don't have to use it very often when we establish our routines. Go to the website, FlyLady.net, and you can take care of these things. I am so proud of you for getting the crisis cleaning done, one baby step at a time. You can do this. You got 7 minutes to get relaxed. I want you to take the next 7 minutes and just enjoy yourself. It's been good helping you through this. I love y'all. See you later. Bye.
One, two, three. One, two, three. two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,
I am lickety split right on time. Get on in here. Get on in here. We are rocking and rolling today. We got some great questions. I've got 4 or 5 pages of questions. So get on in here. Let me get the chat up so I can see where you're all from. So let's get started. Come on in. Come on in. I might play a song to start with. There's Lori. What song should we play? Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. And I don't have any music on. Let me stop. Stop, stop, stop. Turn this on. Let me go back. I think I saw a better song. Within These Walls. We had a testimonial with that this morning, and I just wanted to hear it. Just wanted to hear it.
Within these walls, home is just a word, a fairy tale I heard that always kept me searching. Within these walls, home is not the place of refuge and escape. Serenity surrounds me. A miracle is happening to me. I'm finally learning what a home can be. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play, finding joy along the way. And now I want to stay within these walls. Within these walls, my thoughts will pull me down.
Coffee.
I wouldn't look around to see that love surrounds me. Within these walls, friends now gather here, and laughter fills the air. It's all that I was wanting. I've tried before to do it on my own. Now I found a way to make a home. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play.
Kathy, drink a glass of water. And then start rebuking.
Now I want to stay within these walls. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play, finding joy along the way. Now I want to stay within these walls.
Okay, y'all. I got tickled yesterday. I was crying a lot yesterday because one of my podcasters I follow, well, two of them. Um, Eddie Family Farm. They had their livestock guardian dog that is the mother to 10 puppies. Um, she got attacked by something and it broke her leg. And they got sent to a vet in Oklahoma City and they wanted $6,000. These people are just normal people like the rest of us. And they, to set the leg was crushed. And so he he took the dog back to his local vet, which is an hour and a half away from Oklahoma City. And the poor puppy, they were going to have to put her down. And he didn't want to do that. His children were just upset. His wife was upset. And he talked to the vet and she said, I think I can amputate the leg. We can't set the leg because it's crushed. It's just in a million pieces. But I can amputate the leg and maybe she'll be able to get along. Robert's had a dog that had one leg off. We had a dog with cancer and Chief, and we had to make that terrible decision to put him to sleep. So please be with the Eddie family. They're going to get the dog today. She had the surgery. She survived the surgery. A lot of blood loss, but she survived the surgery. And Nino, my little boxer, he's got to put his dog that's 10 years old, Axel, he's got to put him to sleep today. And he's heartbroken, just heartbroken. So anytime you lose a critter, it's rough. We've lost a lot of them over the years. And you know what? God sends us another one. When we lost Chief, Tulip came in just a few weeks. It was like in February. Tulip had a birthday December 12th. We gave her that birthday because she was about 6 weeks old when we bought her. When we brought her home, we didn't buy her. We brought her home from the Humane Society, our animal shelter here in town. So, folks, where's everybody from? We got lots of questions. We got 4 pages of questions. I pushed them together today. And we've got some announcements going on. The coupon code Ready45 is ending on Monday. It's ending on Monday. We have had this thing for a long time, and it's going to end on Monday. And then the complete pack with all our tools in it is ending tomorrow on Friday. So let's go to the Lord in prayer. Let's do it right now. Please be with Sheila, Lord, as she recovers from breast cancer surgery. It's not fun. It's not fun, but we can do it 15 minutes at a time. We can pace ourselves and just let our bodies heal, and we know the love of God is over us, and Jesus does heal all the time. So, Lord, please be with my fly babies that are suffering. Thank you for the Miss Judy. She got some transfusions. They're trying to figure out where she's bleeding from. Her hemoglobin was really low, so she's got some bleeding ulcer or something going on. But thank you. She's feeling better than she has in a long, long time. So you get all the glory, Lord. You get all the glory. Be with my podcasting family who are mourning the loss of a lifelong friend. And Nino has such a kind heart for critters. Be with him, Lord. And the Eddie family, be with all those babies as they learn how to help Dixie to just get stronger and protect her little neck of the woods. Thank you, Lord, for the dogs in our lives. You've sent dogs my way to protect me. You sent me a guardian angel dog one time, Shadow. She was such a good dog. So, Lord, thank you for all the dogs that you send our way to be part of our family so that we can share our love and their love, so we can mutually love each other. Thank you, Lord, for these critters that mean so much to our lives. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Last night I was listening to Patera, and she has declared February is a restocking, a reorganization month for her pantry, and she's implementing the 5-can rule already. And I watched somebody ask a question this morning. It was one of the little shorts, and he asked this little boy, these 3 kids, a question. If you could answer this question, I think it might have been a multiplication question or something. You can pick out anything in the store you want. And this little boy answered the question correctly, and he and his siblings got to pick out things. And he got a bag of rice and some beans. And the man said, Why did you pick rice and beans? Why didn't you just pick a snack? And he said, We want to have a good dinner tonight. So the man pulled $60 out of his pocket. He said, Give this to your mommy. Give this to your mama. And he said, I will. So folks, let's stock our pantries. Let's buy a dried item like rice or beans, and let's get 5 cans of something. Check your inventory on canned tomatoes and canned beans and corn. And I know FlyLady Rebecca, she makes this wonderful soup just out of hamburger meat and cans of different vegetables, corn and beans and mixed vegetables. And she just makes this wonderful soup. It's yummy, yummy, yummy. So start getting, every time you go to the grocery, buy 5 cans. Go to and inspect the cans. Make sure they don't have any dents or anything. It's going to really help you. It's going to help you. Now, we're getting low on our calendars, and if you want to save money, you got to start menu planning, y'all. You got to start menu planning, and these will help. You can take the 45% discount on our beautiful kitchen towels and our kitchen scrubbers, and our purple rags are already on sale at $9.95. We got gray and we've got purple. So let's get started. Sale on the complete pack is ending on Friday. If you know somebody that needs all the things in the complete pack, get it. If not, you can build your own pack and take a 45% discount on it. But somebody can always use a calendar. What is the monthly focus for February? We start in a brand new zone. Today is zone 5. No, we were in zone 5 yesterday. Today is zone 1. That's our front porch, our dining room, and the entrance of our house. Okay. And our new habit of the month is decluttering 15 minutes every day. Just 15 minutes. You can do that. 5 minutes in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening, or do 15 minutes at one time. Do it with a 27 fling bookie. Run around the house and gather up 27 items to throw away. Do it with a 27 fling bookie and gather up 27 items to give away. Do a 5-minute room rescue. Look in this one room for 5 minutes for things that you can donate. Yeah, it's February already. Okay, here we go. There's Miss Conda in there. Y'all need some help. She's a good one. Okay, please pray for Russia. They're blocking our messages. They're blocking everybody's messages. I don't think messages can come in or out of Russia. I don't know what terrible thing has happened, but pray for Israel, pray for Iran, pray for Jordan, pray for Lebanon, pray for all these countries. And yesterday we did on the national gathering at the Museum of the Bible. And you can watch it again. It was 5 hours of beautiful repentance and prayer. So our monthly focus for February is decluttering. Sometimes we put this off. We can't put it off because it makes our homes easier to do our routines in when we get rid of our clutter. Do you continue to do the January while we add the February? Yes, keep your sink clean and shiny. That's part of your before bed routine. Or anytime my granny got through in the kitchen, she wiped out her sink and put the dish towel in the dirty clothes. In the morning, I do my morning routine, get up, make my bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe the toilet, clean the sink, get dressed to shoes, hair and face. Then what do? I don't have kids and I work at home. Well, you need to eat some breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I go about 18 hours of fasting and sometimes 20. And then other things that she can do is put a load of laundry in the washing machine. Take your mop and dust mop your floors. You don't have to wet the mop. You can dust mop if you want to. I did that for years. I had one of these California dusters that was a mop, and I just run it around the house, and it's like my Roomba on steroids. And then I'd take it outside and shake it really well. So do little things. Monday is our weekly home blessing. Tuesday is plan and play. Plan your menus for the next 10 days. Get that food on a grocery list so that you can pick it up at the grocery store. Wednesday's always anti-procrastination day. You can do this, y'all. If I can do it, anybody can. Thursday, run some errands. Friday, clean out your car. It's always something. Take your duster. See that beautiful duster back there? It's on sale right now for $19.95. That is ending. So y'all take advantage of these sales. Yesterday on the show, I saw in the chat that a lot of people were talking about things they were decluttering and donating. I'm a new member. When do I add decluttering? Right now. Just start getting rid of things. Put on your blinders like you're going to put your house up for sale, y'all. Put on your blinders and look at your house through a real estate agent's eyes. My friend Tammy is a real estate agent, and she knows how to help people declutter too. So start taking things down and making things look a little. One of the first things you can do is clean off your refrigerator. It's going to change the whole look of your house. It will. It'll change the whole look of your home if you take all those magnets off your refrigerator. I know you don't want to, but it'll work. Just try it. Put them in a basket. Set them on top of the refrigerator and look at how much better it looks. So take the pantry challenge, and not just your pantry, but your medicine cabinet. Let's get these things stocked up in the next month. Decluttering is every day. When I get one room decluttered and have done a couple of months of detailed cleaning in there, that room, is it okay to start decorating in there? Or should I just take that time and add it to the decluttering zones and cleaning in the areas that I haven't yet finished? I would work your way through all the zones, get the main areas of your home looking good, and you can start adding things. You can go down in your basement, look on a shelf, and find something that you want to decorate with. You can decorate from your own stash. But I would declutter as much as possible, and then you're going to have a clean slate to decorate with. If there were only two of us in the house, if there are only two of us in the house now, is it okay if I save electricity and only do a load of clothes every other day? Yeah, if that works for you. But you got to remember, start to finish. Start to finish. A lot of people like to put their dirty clothes in the wash machine after they've had their evening. I like to take a bath in the evening. After they've had their evening baths, and then you put it in the wash machine. Then when you get up in the morning, you put it in the dryer, and then you fold and put it away. So that laundry takes 2 days to get done. So that's every other day, and you're still doing something with laundry. So you're establishing a habit. Yeah. Will I still learn the routine that way? Yeah, you will, and it's a good routine. When I do menu planning, should I write everything down with the menus and put them with the ingredients in my control journal, then just add the title of the dish on my FlyLady calendar? Yeah, I would. I don't have any post-it notes here. Where'd they go? Anyway, take a little post-it note, cut the paper off, and just leave the sticky part, and you can put spaghetti. You know how to cook spaghetti. Taco Tuesday. You know how to do that. It's Thursday, so you're going to run some errands to the grocery store, pick up the things you need to make these things, and check. When you've got a stocked pantry, you have got an amazing tool to feed your family. Yeah, you can get sticky tape. You can get post-it note tape now. I think I found it on Amazon. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. How cool is that? I use it on my daily stuff to, if I make a mistake and write the wrong thing down, I use it as correction tape. The FlyLady feather dusters are so pretty, but do they really save time with dusting? Well, I guess you've never tried it. Now's the time to try it. They're $19.95. They won't be that price much longer. Are they animal cruelty free? These ostriches are grown for their feathers. They don't go through and take all the feathers off the bird. The bird molts twice a year, and these feathers are collected. They're collected. And the most prized feathers are underneath their wing. They don't have, let's just say they're called floss feathers. They're absolutely beautiful. And I don't know that they're certified animal cruelty free, but these are prized birds for their feathers. How do I make a flat black sink shine? Is that important, or is it just knowing that it's clean and pretty good enough? I am so proud of you. You know that you've cleaned it, and you know if you dropped a whole pot of cooked spaghetti in your sink that it is clean enough to scoop up. That's knowing your sink is clean. You can't get it to shine because it's not made to shine. It's made to be matte black. So I am proud of you for not allowing your perfectionism to get in the way. Because we had a flat black sink at the fly shop many years ago. My husband wants to help me with my FlyLady routines. Is it okay if I post them so he can see what they are every day, or should I still keep them to myself? If he has asked, that's what your control journal is all about. Show him your control journal and show him where your routines are, your morning routine, your afternoon routine, your before bed routine. You can even throw another get home from work routine. Start dinner. Show him your routines, and you're going to be so happy that he wants to help. And you praise him for wanting to help. Well, she says, I don't want to feel criticized if he sees I didn't get to everything on the list. Well, just know that you don't have to check things off so he can't see it. Once it becomes routine, it gets done. And he said, oh, you can say, yeah, honey, I've done that. I just didn't check it off. And that's probably the truth. Not everything has to be written down in stone and checked off. Would you tell us the story about how you and Robert met someday soon? I've heard it before, but it's been a long time ago and I'd love to hear it again. Thank you ahead of time. Well, Robert and I met at a coffee shop. It's right across the street from the courthouse. I was in there one afternoon and I was with a friend, Nilsa. She was a witness at our wedding. She's passed away. She was much older than I was, and we were at the coffee shop, and I couldn't afford anything but a cup of coffee. And Robert came in, and he knew Nilsa, and he had a card, a campaign card that was this orange color. I'll never forget it. And he wanted Nilsa to critique it for him. See if there's some changes need to be made, if all the spelling was right. I know the spelling was right because Robert's an excellent speller. And she looked at it, she said, Robert, she called him Bob, but nobody else calls him Bob. She said, this looks good. And so he handed it to me to read it. And I read it. And Nilsa introduced him to me. And so I read his card and I asked him a question. I said, do you put up campaign signs in yards? And he said, no, I don't believe in that. They just don't make, they don't really do anything. And they're just a lot of trouble to put out and pick up. And I said, I put my hand out and I shook his hand and I said, I'll vote for you then. And when I got introduced to him and I said, I know your wife. And he said, my ex-wife. And I said, well, I worked with her at the music center. And last week, I house sat for her dog. And it was a 3-legged dog. Speaking of 3-legged dogs. And he said, how is Snap? And I said, Snap's a strange puppy. And he said, yeah, but he loved Sue. He loved Sue. And he said, I got the cat and she got the dog. And she lived up on on the mountain, and so I had stayed at her house and took care of her dog for a week. And he said, "Call me sometime. I'm in the book." And the next day I thought about it. Thursday night at Silverstein Mansion, it's one of the mansions. It's just a big old house. They had picking and grinning, and I called him up and I said, a bunch of us from the coffee shop are going to Silverstein on Thursday night. Would you like to meet us there? And he said, "Oh, I can't. I've been playing chess with the same man for over 20 years, and I don't miss my chess night. I probably only missed 5 times in the last 20 years because of snow or something. I couldn't get up the mountain." And he said he just flipped things around. He said, "What about Friday night? I can meet you downtown and we can go get some dinner." And I said, "Well, that sounds good." So we had our first date, and that um, it was fun. We had lentil soup that tasted like mud, and so we put enough hot sauce in it to make our eyes water. Spinach lentil soup, and it was horrible, horrible. I don't think I've ever eaten any lentils since then. And there it started. There it started. Anyway, we've been together 27 years, and 6 weeks after we met, 6 weeks after we met, August, we were engaged and we were married by Thanksgiving. And we've never looked back. Never looked back. Do you think there do you think there will ever be a FlyLady devotional book? I sure would love one, but I don't want to put any pressure on you. I know that's from my sister. That's from my sister. Yeah, I think we might be able to come up with a devotional book. Things have to settle down with what's going on in the world because we're spending a lot of time praying and reading the Bible. But I'm learning more and more every day. I finished up Revelations yesterday, and I'm starting back in Genesis today. And I know. I see what Patty's saying. But it's a good idea to have a devotional book. And I'll spend 15 minutes a day, I guess, to do it. The main thing is you got to stay in the Word. You've got to stay in the Word. And the more you're in the Word, the more that you're going to learn. I was watching Pastor Greg last night. I got a big old helicopter coming over. God be with whoever's flying it. In Jesus' name. But he was trying to finish up the New Testament last night. So he had a great sermon, Wednesday night sermon. He said, we've just been dipping our toe into the Word. We've just been dipping our toe into the Word. And somebody had car trouble in their parking lot, and he was on his way to the airport, and he was going to call an Uber. And Pastor Jesse, who's the kids' pastor, he said, "No, man, I'll just take you to the airport. Airport's just a few miles away. I'll take you to the airport. You can leave your car here." And before he got this man to the airport, he had laid out the gospel to him, and the man accepted Jesus. Now that's putting your whole body into it. I'm telling you. So Pastor Greg preached his sermon on Wednesday night, and it was from Ezekiel, and it's about being lukewarm and all kinds of things, and just barely getting wet. And he climbed into the baptistry, and he went up to his knees, and Then he sat down and so went up to here. And then he just went up to here in the baptistry. He didn't go under, but he said, we got to be willing to go in all the way. Go in all the way. And not just dip our toe in. And it was beautiful. And all the kids had not gone to the other tent for um, for their service. They stayed in the big tent, and a bunch of them were baptized last night. It was just amazing. I cried my eyes out. And then Pastor Greg had to run home, change clothes, come back, and at 9 o'clock he started reading the Bible. At 1 o'clock he was still reading, and he was going to finish it up. He was going to finish up. I hadn't checked, but I finished up yesterday. In fact, I read Revelations twice. Sometimes you just need to read Revelations. Just a wake-up call. So I'll commit to working on a devotional. It'll be good because it'll be inspired. Yeah, Carol, it is on the calendar. Let's see what it says about February. It's at the top of the calendar. If you don't have your calendar, there's a quote from me. Release the clutter and fly. Don't get any better than that. It's gonna help you. Release the clutter and fly. So y'all stay focused on what you've got to do. Take care of you so you can take care of the rest of your family and your home. We're going to need our homes to be our sanctuary. I'll never forget one time we got a testimonial from Israel. Imagine this. It's many years ago, early on in FlyLady. We got this testimonial, and she said, we used to have, car bombings and they've just, October 7th, they've gone through some horrible things. She said that she was able to get rid of their clutter and turn their house into a home where they felt safe and they could have devotionals and be together as a family, not hit one in every room hiding out. They were together because they felt calm in their home. We need homes that bless us. And if we bless our homes, they're going to bless us back. So y'all don't give up. Make your house a home within these walls. Within these walls. So that's 11 questions for today, y'all. God gets all the glory. I started early and here we are. In fact, I'm going to take that last question and put it in my chicken. I'm going to date it. 2/1/24. I'm going to fold it up. I'm not going to go to a lot of trouble. Y'all, we used to do this in school, and I'm going to tear this off. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's a commitment. I'm making a commitment today. Commitment. Commit to decluttering. Commit to decluttering. You can do it. Don't forget, calendars are getting very few. You don't even need a coupon code because we've cut the price on them. They're half price. Get them now. Big one or little one. If you got a friend, this is a great birthday present. Pass it along. Somebody needs it. Coupon code ends on Monday. Complete pack ends on Friday. Give us a thumbs up. Share our stuff with everybody. And y'all, we're going to get through whatever's going on in the world. God has us right here. I love you all. Commit to building your pantry 5 cans at a time. You can declutter 5 minutes at a time, and you can build back your pantry. If you go to the dollar store, pick up 5 cans of something. You can do it. And maybe a bag of rice or a bag of pasta. Kathy says she's having brain fog today. Drink some water, baby girl. Wait, drink some water. Susan, that's a good idea within these walls. Yep. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Because if you don't take care of you, who will? Be kind to others by blessing people with your abundance. And let the joy and sweetness that is in your heart that comes from the good Lord show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. You can do it. Start in Genesis. In the live section on our website, you'll see FlyLady Live. There's your reading schedule. It's 39 chapters. 39 chapters a day, and that throws us into a few grace chapters, grace days. If you miss a day, you don't beat yourself up, you just jump back in. I love you all. See you later. 3 o'clock this afternoon. Get on in here, everybody. I am right on time. My Roomba kicked off. Show's kicked off. I got a little bit of lipstick right there, but hey, we're good to go. Let me get the chat up. Take a deep breath. I got my sparkles on today. It's a good day in the neighborhood. I got my favorite cup. This is one of my favorite cups, and I have a gnat. What is that? I don't know what it was. Oh well, it's probably a spot in my eye. I think it was a little piece of lint flowing around. Robert's made his trip to town, taking Jimmy already this morning, and he's back. We've got purple rags and gray rags at an all-time low price, $8.95. Get them while you can. Last night before I went to bed, one of our fly babies from Germany, I don't know how she pronounces the name of her city, but she purchased 4 packs of gray rags to get shipped across the ocean to her. Wow. That's all I got to say. Just wow. So everybody get on in here. Where's everybody? Nobody's in the chat yet. So this is a mug that I had made for me and my sweet sister, and also had a canvas print made of it. But it was a picture that I made in our garden. You got to go out and look at your garden. You just have no clue what signs God's going to send you. This had a double center in a yellow rose. I think it's a peace rose. But I made this picture, and if you look real close at it, it's got morning dew on it. I didn't spray it with water or anything. It was absolutely gorgeous. So there's Miss Peggy. She's like all the rest of us when Facebook went down the other day. We thought we'd been hacked. Every one of us thought we had been hacked. Well, Joni, we're here to help. So, other announcements we have our mops on a great discount. The regular mop is going to be at a it's at a closeout price, and then our big purple mop, the big mop pack plus, is $29.95. Thanks, Miss Becky. Anyway, y'all, Miss Peggy's the one that taught me about uh, rebuking storms. You know, it's getting on tornado season, y'all. And she said, one time we were chatting to each other on Messenger, and she says, "There's a storm coming. I got to go out. All my neighbors are already out there. I got to go out and start rebuking this storm." And she did it, and it went past her. So I love her faith. Her faith is amazing, y'all. Her faith is amazing. And it just tickles me to be her friend. Yes, to be her friend. Anyway, folks, grab some coffee, grab a seat, hold on to your horses because I got 5 pages of questions. 5 pages. What else we got? Oh, we have the big bundle pack, which has all the tools you need except for the feather duster. And we're getting low on feather dusters, y'all. So get your feather duster. And it's at a 45% discount. And we got a coupon code for that. It's called Fly45. Fly45. So I'm excited. We got lots to do, questions to answer. We usually like to start when we got about 100 people in here. The Roomba is knocking at my door. That thing makes me so happy. Robert empties it every night. Okay, folks, we got lots of people from Facebook here. Where's our YouTube people? Nobody's posted from YouTube. That's quite strange. That is quite strange. Let me check something. I think we're streaming to YouTube. Yep, we're streaming to YouTube. Roomba is so scary. I don't know why Roomba is scary. I think it's fun. I've had one since 2019. Robert got us one when I had some kind of sickness and was not doing well. Where's all my YouTube people? This is nuts. Anyway, we got 100 people in here. We got 100 people in here. So let's get started. Questions are waiting. Would you talk a little bit about shining your sink before bed and shining yourself in the morning and how it makes me get so much more done during the day? It makes a huge difference in what I accomplish. Well, making sure your sink is empty, your dishwasher has dirty dishes in it, or you need to run it before bedtime. Wiping out your sink and waking up in the morning to that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. Because most of the time, we've been used to waking up with a sink full of dirty dishes from dinner the night before. And I don't know why I'm not seeing any comments in here from YouTube. Anyway, it makes that smile in the morning and being dressed to lace up shoes gets you ready for your day. It gets you ready for your day. So let's see the difference in because when you're ready, your shoes are on your feet. All you gotta do is empty your dishwasher. Wow, it just changes everything. I'm gonna close out the chat so I don't start worrying about People be in here. So doing those things, shining yourself, getting dressed to those lace-up shoes every morning, you're ready. You're ready to answer the door. You're ready to go out and take a picture of that rose in your garden, or the crocuses that are popping up out of the ground, or the frogs misbehaving. You know, you can't go out barefoot. You got to have your shoes on. Okay, folks. Hi, Marla. Can you please explain the difference between using the mop cloth on the big mop and the chenille mop cloth on the big mop? So here is the mop cloth that comes on our big mop. And this is the chenille cloth. Now this one is a microfiber cloth that is it's great for mopping your floor, it's great for dust mopping. It's a good tool. You can use it wet or dry. And the same thing with the chenille mop cloth. This is like having fingers. I mean, it grabs. You know how the feathers on the feather duster work? Lots of little fronds. Well, this is lots of little fronds, lots of little surface space to grab the dust. So there's no right way to use the mop cloths. I've used them dry, I've used them wet, I've used them sopping wet. I've used them on my windows when we get a summer storm blow in and rain is full, going sideways, and next thing you look up, your windows are just covered in water. It's a great time to get out there after the storm's over and wipe down your windows with this one or this one. It doesn't matter. But you get it done, and then you finish it off with a purple rag. Y'all, purple rags are on sale. Don't forget it. I was wondering when to use which. Are they interchangeable, and are each better for certain jobs? Similarly, I can't say that. Are the feather duster and the multi-wand interchangeable? This is made for the tough jobs. It reaches low, it reaches high to get dust bunnies and cobwebs. It does remarkable things. It's great for bending and getting around your ceiling fan blades. I noticed the other day mine needs some work in my bedroom. So, folks, yes, they're interchangeable, and this is good for the dirty jobs. Those tops of those ceiling fans. I don't. Justin just sent me. Oh, Justin says we've got a sale on the Control Journal and the Chaos to Clean books. They're half price too. What a deal. So check that out in the shop. Let me see if he's put anything in the chat. We've still not had anybody from YouTube. Okay, so that question is answered. Yesterday, I was decluttering in the closet, and I ended up going through pictures for hours without decluttering one thing from my closet. How do I keep from getting sidetracked? Well, you have to have a place to put those pictures. Maybe you clean out the bottom of your chest of drawers in your bedroom, and anytime you find pictures, they go directly in there for you to go through on a rainy day. You got it? You need a place to put these things. Maybe it's a Rubbermaid tub that you're going to just start, when you run across pictures, you're going to just start putting them in this one place. Market pictures. Put a piece of duct tape on there and write on it photos. And as you find them, you come across them. Stop yourself. There's nothing better than the evil one wants to get you sidetracked so that you won't get your home looking good. So please, please have a place to put those pictures. You can go through them on a rainy day. My husband and I are thankful for how you have changed our lives. We no longer have stress in our home. I don't just mean between my husband and me, but the kids too. They are much happier. Their grades are even better. Is it the routines that have helped that much, or is it because my husband and I are happier that they are happier too? We don't understand what or why. We just know it works. Here's the deal, y'all. When there's peace in your home, it starts with you. If you're not stressed out, the kids are not going to be stressed out. There's a Virginia representative to the Virginia State House that I follow. I think I don't know his name, but I listen to everything he puts out on YouTube, and he's former military, and he came home from work one day, and his kids were little, and they were in the kitchen, and he had had a bad day. And his kids were in the kitchen, and he thought making a mess. And his oldest daughter, he just went off on him. He said, "Clean this mess up right now." And he went upstairs. And his oldest daughter, who was 13 at the time, knocked on his door. And she said, "Daddy, can I speak to you?" And she asked permission. And she walked into his office. And she said, "Daddy, I think you handled that wrong." This is a 13-year-old saying to her military daddy, "I think you handled that wrong." Well, he quelched what he was going to say. He stopped because he had given her permission to ask or talk, and she had done everything the right way. And she said, "What you don't know, Dad, is that her two younger siblings had asked Mom's permission to make you something special." I don't know if they were baking cookies or what it was. And she had the courage to talk to him about it. And he said she was right. We can't bring home from work our stress. But when our house is messed up, it makes us even more stressed out to come home to that. And you and your husband have created a peaceful home. Children thrive on routines. Yes, they do. They thrive on routines. And when we let these routines take over the cleaning of our home, things are done on autopilot. And that autopilot changes everything. It changes you. It changes your husband. It changes the way the kids feel. They're no longer ashamed of their own home. And I don't know what's going on, but I got to close it out so I can't see that there's nobody there from YouTube, because that's where usually all the comments are from. So having these routines in place, you don't need to know why. See, that's our perfectionism. Perfectionism wants to know why and how it all works. It works. It works because we allow this peace, and this peace is contagious in our homes. Nick is this guy's name, Nick Fuentes. And The best thing you can do with your kids is when you do something wrong to apologize and ask for their forgiveness. It's the best thing you can ever do because they know you're human and you make mistakes. You're not perfect. And I am so thankful that I'm not perfect, but I can let go of my perfectionism to find a good equilibrium between messy and clean. Good enough is good enough, y'all. Good enough is good enough. And change your attitude. When you get that stress out, your life is going to be wonderful. I got to stop that Roomba. I don't know what's going on here. It's stuck. I can't get the Roomba to come up. Robert's at it. Robert's doing it. Okay. This week, we're in the kitchen zone. What is the best way to clean out the refrigerator without making a huge mess? What do I always tell you when you go in your kitchen? Start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That's where you got to start. When you start with the sink full of hot, soapy water, you got a place to put those dirty dishes that have been in your refrigerator making science projects. So we don't want science projects. Get a Ziploc bag and pour that stuff in there. If you can't throw it, we can't throw food out in the yard because we have bears. We have critters that drive tulip nuts and some things she's not supposed to eat. So we try to freeze or bag up to toss in the trash the next time the trash goes out, anything that's wet. But start with that sink full of hot soapy water and just pluck one thing at a time. Make sure your dishwasher is emptied of all your clean dishes so that you have a place to put those dishes and just do one thing at a time. Maybe you spend just 5 minutes precisely plucking. Have a purple rag that you can use, gray rag that you've got wet, and you can wipe down the shelves. My shelves are glass, so they show everything. But you do, instead of pulling everything out, look, yesterday was Wednesday. On Wednesday, we clean out our refrigerators. If you haven't done it yet, get it done so you have a place to put your new groceries. Yeah, having a clean refrigerator when you come home from the grocery store is a wonderful thing. But just do one shelf at a time. Go for the worst stuff, the slimy vegetables, and get them out of there because they make your kitchen stink, your refrigerator stink. Oh, hold the horses. The time changed on Sunday, the 10th. So get ready. Put on your grocery list. You need batteries. You need some fresh baking soda to put in your refrigerators. Talking about stinky refrigerators. That's what reminded me. Get the new toothbrushes. Grab some new toothbrushes while you're out because everybody needs to change their toothbrushes because it's been cold and flu season. Let's get it done. Now you can run your toothbrushes through your dishwasher. I've done that before. What are some things you do on anti-procrastination day? I like to go out to my back deck and spruce it up a little bit. Let's see what else is something. I clean pet dishes on anti-procrastination day. What are some other things that I do on anti-procrastination day? Sometimes I do a good scour of my kitchen sink because it gets grungy. Robert pours old coffee down it so it gets a coffee rim around the drain. And I just like to spruce it up and make it look pretty. And I wipe it out every time I get rid of, put down the drain my hot soapy water. Let's see, what else do I do? Makes sure the front porch looks good. And now my grass is going to start growing, which I don't have a lot of grass. I have weeds. And I can use my weed eater to walk down the path. Yesterday I was walking, no, it was the day before yesterday when I went to boat. I walked down the rock path to the car, and there were crocuses popping up all along my little path. I loved it. You have probably had to answer this question 1,000 times, but I'm new and I've never heard the answer. Will you walk me through your daily routine? My daily routine starts at night. Your before bed routine is your most important routine of the day. So it starts as soon as dinner is over. We load the dishwasher. Sometimes we run it, sometimes we don't. But I empty out the sink and put everything in the dishwasher. I wipe down the countertops. That's just part of cleaning up the kitchen after dinner. And then I get ready to take a bath. When I take my clothes off, I pick out my clothes for tomorrow. And I put them on a hook on my bathroom door. I have a really strong hook on my bathroom door. If you don't have a hook on your bathroom door, you can get these over the door hooks that you can put 4 things on. So picking my clothes out before I go to bed, I have certain things I have to do for Samantha. She likes to sleep in my chair. In fact, she comes and sits right beside my chair, and she's got to where she lets me pick her up to put her on her bed. Who would have thought this a few years ago? I don't know. She never really liked me. She hid from me. But I go through those things. I put some food out for her so she has something to eat in the middle of the night. And I clean off hot spots. Sometimes I clean my glasses because they get smudges on it. I clean my phone. Where's my phone? I clean my phone screen. See how nasty that thing gets? That's just from this morning because it was clean last night. I'm going to take I'm using the smooth part. Look how good that looks now. Good for cleaning glasses and phones. What else do I do? I fluff the pillows on the couch and arrange them so they look nice. And we have a blanket over the end of each pillow on the couch so that it doesn't cover up with dog hair. Tulip's favorite perch in the whole house is on the back of the couch. And the pillows aren't attached to the couch, which makes them get smushed down. And that's my before bed routine. I've probably already got on my pajamas by the time my gown by the time I get to the bathroom. But I take my nighttime supplements, brush my teeth, floss my teeth, and everything's good to go. Everything's good to go. I do a quick check of eyes, ears, nose, mouth, and make sure my earrings are off and make sure I don't put the eye drops in anymore. I didn't want to become dependent on them, and I thought I was, so put my chapstick on. I've got some nose inhalers that I use that are just salt, and I'm ready for bed. I am ready for bed. My dirty clothes have been put in the hamper. We're good to go. And then I get up in the morning. I make my bed. First, I hear the shower go on because Robert's in the shower. I pull the covers up to my chinny chin chin. I'm saying my morning prayers and thanking the Lord for lots of things and just enjoying waking up slowly. We don't use an alarm. Just waking up and thanking the Lord and singing a hymn. And usually the dog's right beside me. And she gets comfortable, and I'll pet on her, and I'll get the covers all straightened up, and I will get out, slide out of the bed, finish making the bed up, because Robert's already made up his side of the bed, and go to the bathroom and start getting dressed. I've already done my before bed routine, so it makes it easy to get dressed. My clothes are laid out, ready to go. And I get dressed, do everything I need to do in the bathroom. I swish and swipe my bathroom. And then if I need to put a load of laundry in the wash machine, I run downstairs, but I can't do it while Robert's in the shower. So I can't run any water while Robert is in the shower. So I have to be real careful. I can't flush the toilet. I can't do anything like that because it would scald my sweet darling. So I have to be careful. So I try to stay in the bed until I hear his razor go, and then I'm good to go. I grab my shoes. I go to my chair and put my shoes on. So I don't go downstairs without my shoes on. Everything revolves around that last step of putting my shoes on. And there you have it. Robert will come in the kitchen, and his job is to feed the critters. He starts out with Samantha in here, and he lets the dog out because she's got to go, and because she stays in the bed until Robert comes into the kitchen. And then that's pretty much our day. I mean, I'm good to go. If I need to go outside and put some water in the pond or whatever, my shoes are on my feet. If I need to go to the basement, my shoes are on my feet. So it's all good. And then I have certain things that I do at noon. I got 11 o'clock show. I got to come in here, and we're rocking and rolling. We love our routines. What are the days of the week focus? Monday is Bless Your Home Day. Then what is Tuesday through Sunday? Tuesday is Plan and Play Day. It's the only real place that you can save any money and to get rid of the stress that's on your life when you procrastinate. So Plan and Play Day is Tuesday. Wednesday is always Anti-Procrastination Day, because I know you didn't plan your menus on Tuesday. And it's Clean Out Your Refrigerator Day. Thursday is run a few errands so you don't have to do it on the weekend. Like coming home from work, get some grocery shopping done. I know it's a hard time, but maybe you get dinner fixed and then you can head to the grocery store. But run some errands on Thursday so you don't have to do them on the weekend. Fridays, Clean Out Your Car Day. It's date night, clean out your purse. Our purses can become weights on our shoulders. My purse is down to this big right now. It is a clutch. I mean, I can just put it on my wrist. Saturday is Family Fun Day. Make some memories with your family. And Sunday is Renew Your Spirit. Maybe you want to take a nap. Maybe you go to church and you spend time with your brethren. Get that spirit renewed. I do it every day. An hour every morning I spend with the Lord. It's my morning. It's the things I do every morning. Dear FlyLady, my family and I are living in a house full of clutter, and I have reached a wall of frustration. My way doesn't work. Where should I start? I'm ready to follow whatever you say and stop making excuses. You know, we've all got to hit our bottom. Yep, the bottom, because we've dug ourselves into a pit with the clutter that's surrounding us. It's just so high. And this room was piled to the ceiling, y'all. I wished I'd had a picture of it. I was too ashamed to take a picture of it. But when you hit that last rung on the ladder, and you got to start digging deeper to hide from this stuff, it's time. First thing you got to go do is go shine your sink. People look at me and say, how can that possibly work? How can that work? It does. Go shine that sink so you wake up in the morning and you've got hope. If you've got hope, you've got it all. And yeah, you got to stop making excuses. You don't need to make excuses. You just got to buckle down and do something. Yesterday, Justin was over and he raised up we have a table, and our coffee table in the living room becomes a dining table. And we love this thing. But when Robert and I are sitting on the couch, we can't see underneath it. And Robert looked, and it was really dusty. I don't know how dust gets on. It's probably only open for 30 minutes a day. And so he grabbed a feather duster, which is in a vase on the table. He grabbed the feather duster and feather dusted under that table. And I looked at him and I said, "You're hitting a lick at a snake, aren't you?" And he said, "Yep. I saw it needed doing and I did it." Was it perfect? No, but it was done. So you just got to shine your sink, get dressed to lace up shoes, and then start the decluttering process. Maybe you need to start with clearing off your flat surfaces and disposing of trash. That most of what's on these flat surfaces is trash. So go shine your sink, declutter for 15 minutes a day. That 15 minutes, look at what that's going to be at the end of a week. That's almost 2 hours. 2 hours of decluttering. You tell yourself you don't have time to do 2 hours, but you can do 15 minutes at a time. And yep, button that lip up. Don't be making excuses. Don't say nobody helps me around. Don't play the martyr. You don't even like a martyr, so don't do that to yourself. Number 10. When I cleaned my car out last week, it looked great, but in a couple of days, the kids messed it up again. No, the kids didn't mess it up again. You messed it up again because you didn't direct your children to grab the things out of the car. It's your fault. Don't blame the kids. No whining allowed. Friday is our clean out our car day, but every time you get out of the car, everybody needs to grab something. So look at the trash that the kids have left in the car. What is it? Is it snack wrappers? Is it water bottles and juice boxes and all kinds of stuff like that? Stop feeding your children in the car. Stop it. That's just another excuse. Well, they're hungry. Well, get them home and feed them a snack at home. You clean up after them in the house, you clean up after them in the car, and teach them to clean up after themselves. Get some grocery bags and turn them into trash bags so that the kids can bring the trash into the house and you can dispose of it. I feel like I'm spinning my wheels getting nowhere. Well, if you didn't have those kids, that car wouldn't get messy. But guess what? You wouldn't have the love, the unconditional love of those babies either. So be thankful for those messes and quit whining about it. Yeah, I'm on my soapbox. You have to direct the children. They may be little, but they love to help. But they don't like to help a nagging mommy that that they that they never get a kind word out of. So play a game. Put on a song on your phone and say, "We're going to sing to this song," and clean out the car. Now, if they're babies, that's a little different story. If they're infants in a car seat, that it's you that's the problem. So you've got to direct your family. Just at home, you have to do the same thing. The kids will make a mess all day long if you don't stop at the top of every hour and say, "Let's put all our toys away." You are the director in your home, and you have to be the one that prompts the children. "Let's play this game. Let's do this. Let's march after we get everything out of the car and go into the house." It's fun if you'll be the director and quit instead of the whiner in chief in your home. What is a hotspot and a 27 fling boogie? A hotspot is where you come in the house and everything that's in your arms gets dumped there. Maybe it's the credenza behind your couch. That's one of mine. Mine used to be a rocking chair, a big old rocking chair that I would put my coats on the back of it, and then one day I put one more thing on it and it flipped over, and that was my sign that was no longer going to be my hotspot. And I quit putting things there. I started coming in the door with my arms full and putting things away. One thing at a time. I have a hook for my purse. I had a closet to put my coat in. If I had to change shoes and put on my shoes that I wear in the house. I don't do that though, y'all. I wear my shoes outside and inside. So that's a hotspot. And we do a hotspot fire drill. 2 minutes to clean off these hotspots, one at a time. But don't ever put it there. And then put something beautiful there, so that you don't put something there and you're reminded not to pile it up. Because if you put one piece of paper on that hotspot, it's going to multiply like rabbits, because everybody's going to think that it's free will to put something down there. Don't do that. A 27 fling boogie. Run around the house and gather up 27 items. It can be 27 pieces of paper, 27 items to throw away. And then run around the house as fast as you can and gather up 27 items to give away, to put in your car and take off to Goodwill or wherever you like to donate. Get it out of your house. This room got cleaned with a 27 fling boogie 3 times a day. Set an alarm on your phone if you have to that reminds you to do a 27 fling boogie. The kids love it. Remember, the time's changing on Sunday. It's spring forward 1 hour. Okay, got one more question. How do the FlyLady rags clean a dirty window with just soap and water when my window cleaner left it's a smeared mess? I wish I had taken a video to send you. My husband laughed when I told him I was going to try soap and water with a clean FlyLady rag. I had the last laugh though. To tell the truth, we were both shocked. It looked so good. I don't even use soap, y'all. Sometimes I use Windex. But I got a video of my dirty doors. We had Harley. Harley was a pitiful rescue dog that weighed 20 pounds. He should have weighed 60. Robert videoed me and I did the windows with a purple rag. This is a gray rag because I can get to it. with just plain water. And I'm so thankful I just used plain water because when I got through cleaning the window, Harley came over and started licking the window. You got to watch the video. It's absolutely beautiful. He was such a sweet dog. We only had him about 11 months. He had seizures, and that's why somebody threw him into the forest to die. But you don't even need soap. Just plain water does it. It's because, let me grab the purple rag. This is an older rag. And it's like corduroy. It's got ribs on it. It's got ribs on it. And those ribs grab the dirt. They really do. They grab it. And you know, with grabbing the dirt, they grab the germs. Well, y'all, that's all our questions. Y'all check out we've got purple rags and gray rags on sale. Everything's on sale in the Fly Shop. Now's your chance. Get those little people in your house. Start having fun with them. If you make it fun, it'll get done. It really will. And quit blaming them for everything because you don't want to do without them. They can pick up their toys, but you got to make it fun by putting on some music, like playing musical chairs or freeze. Stop the music and they have to stop right what they're doing. You can make it fun. Put a laundry basket in the middle of the floor and let them toss their toys in it. Yeah, with the supervision, it'll be okay. They're low to the ground. Let them have some fun. Give them rewards. It's going to change the whole attitude in the home. I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. 3 o'clock this afternoon. We'll be back on here. Start by getting dressed to lace up shoes and shining that sink. Set up rules. When you go in the kitchen and start to cook, make that sink full of hot soapy water. Just don't throw any knives in it. Y'all, it's the first day. And we got a great testimonial for our Testifly at 8 o'clock tonight. My eyes itching. And that testimonial is about nobody flunks FlyLady. You just start anew the next day. Quit beating yourself up. You can do this, y'all. You really can. You're not a FlyLady flunky because nobody loses at FlyLady. We just keep plugging along, getting rid of our clutter, getting dressed to lace up shoes, folding our clothes, doing our dishes, cooking dinner. It changes the world. Your home becomes a sanctuary. I love you all. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for the healing on our friend Jack, our family member Jack. We hope he gets to come home from the hospital tomorrow, and I know with your blessing, he will. Father, please keep us safe. Protect my fly babies all over the world. Help them to create places of sanctuary in their homes. Lord, we love you with all our hearts. Thank you for giving us the word. All these things we ask. Thank you for the healing on Mr. Gig. He has a collapsed lung, not an embolism. So we praise you, Lord. We praise you. You get all the glory, Lord. Thank you so much for all that you do. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Kind to others. You know, being good to yourself is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Being good to yourself is making that sink full of hot soapy water. Being good to yourself is putting something in a crock pot for dinner. Being good to yourself is not beating yourself up. Be kind to others by going and helping somebody that might need a purple rag. Like the testimony I sent out this morning, who went to help her cousin clean her house. She has lots of company and lots of fingerprints everywhere. And she used a purple rag, ended up giving her a set of them. So, folks, share the joy with others. Let that joy that comes from in here, that comes from God, show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. I love you all. I'll see you later. Do we ever get any Facebook people in here? YouTube people? Everybody was posting from Facebook. I don't know what happened. Anyway.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize, and tie my lace-up shoes. A friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear. You go, girl.
That's our Fly Baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. Today is Plan and Play Day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year. You know, in relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with FlyLady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah, get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning, like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. My watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, barkeeper's friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water and put, half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes. And then rinse it down. And there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now, rinse it really well, and you could now, this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So taking care of that sink and making it clean and shiny. I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, FlyLady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to FlyLady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the FlyLady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sink Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of FlyLady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. I go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag. I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials, people that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals, we're on BitChute, so we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the FlyLady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine, afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family, you're baby stepping your way to taking care of you, and then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean and that sink shiny. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It was kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink, and you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you've gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. There's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you? Coming to bed at midnight. But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning. Or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here, but just a little photo album with 4x6, no cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years. And it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is Plan and Play Day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone this at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'd be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination night. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse and plan something for date night and do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. Two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind, got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to FlyLady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. If you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So, folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week, either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some window sills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day. But you don't clean out the window sills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out window sills in a couple of weeks. But I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5, that's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month we've done zones. Now, each month we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, FlyLady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do. 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. Now, that's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, Condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand-holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called FlyLady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine. Practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad. We do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine, it's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots. Because every hot spot, it has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hotspot. Or put a sign that says, put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time. Clearing off one hot spot at a time. Dealing with one room at a time because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So, we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff. And then put some gloves on. And you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines. And then your routines become your habits. That's FlyLady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Hey, everybody, get on in here. It's Monday, and you got to love Mondays because it's getting our routine started, doing what we need to do to keep our house ready. So let's jump on in here. I got my dice. I got all my little tools here, all my little tiles. We're going to grab the sheets off our bed. We'll get some people in here to put sheets in the subject line of our chat. Now, I can't type and talk at the same time, so I'm not going to do it. So somebody, Kim or Patty, change your sheets. And then I'm going to line up all the rest of them because we're going to be doing 7 things to make our house look better, feel better, keep our house maintained. It's going to be wonderful. So did somebody put sheets? Sheets are in the dryer. There we go. Show that. Grab your sheets. I got a little coffee left. Robert's down cutting some hedges. The sun is shining, and there's a bird that just flew over the window. So, folks, get on in here. Let's see. We have some announcements. If you're new here and you haven't gotten a calendar, our FlyLady calendar, this is the only place you can buy a calendar in March. So get your calendar ordered. They come in 2 sizes. I can't find the other one. Anyway, we have our big mop pack is on sale. Our gray rags, they're $8.95. These don't show dirt, y'all. They don't show dirt. We've got our every tool you need except the feather duster is in the big bundle pack. So get it ordered if you don't have one. If you're new here, you haven't blessed your home till you've done it with the FlyLady tools. And everybody in the chat will vouch for them. So come on in. Let's get started. Let's get started. We found some stuff. Justin was going through boxes of the warehouse. We've added a few more things to our last chance items on our website. I've sent an email out this morning. Y'all, right now, Jack is in surgery. And they're going to be taking out the section of his colon that is killing him. So, y'all keep Jack in your prayers. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, please be with our friend, our brother, Jack. Help him to be strong. Angels watch over him, Lord. We please send your angels to protect him, to stand around the operating room and make sure everything's going well. Lord, we love you and we know that you love your son, Jack. Thank you, Lord, for sending him into our lives many years ago. He's such a good man, Lord. Keep him safe, protect him from evil. And Lord, let this be the road to recovery for Jack. All these things we ask in Jesus' name. Amen and amen. So y'all lift Jack up in prayer. We will be hearing from Kathy as soon as things are Justin will hear and he'll post in here. This surgery should take a while. Anyway, get your sheets off your bed and we will get started. Let me get my music up because you can't bless your home without music. Got my antique iPod right here. Y'all been praying all night. I just couldn't stay in the bed. So I got on the couch, curled up with my blankie, and I've just been praying all night for Jack. Justin's had 2 friends that had surgery on Friday, and they're doing well. Gig, he's doing well, and Ryan, he's doing well. So, folks, let's roll the dice and see what we got to do next. Here we go. Number 4. We're going to clean off our hotspots, y'all. Clean off our hotspots. Hotspots make our homes look messy. So I'm going to play the 2-minute cleanup song. Get your kids putting away their toys. Where is the 2-minute cleanup song? There it is.
Hey, everybody, it's time to clean up. Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with playing with toys. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with playing with toys. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody, clean up. Clean up. Let's all come clean up. Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with playing with toys. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with playing with toys. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody, clean up.
Let's see how fast we can finish.
Clean up.
Got this one.
Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already.
Yeah.
We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun.
Yeah.
You're doing great. This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, clean up. Let's clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all come clean up.
Okay. We got tulips coming up. We're having some fun. So, we got our hot spots cleaned off. I got a tickle in my throat. I had to take a grain of coarse grain salt here and put one little granule on my tongue. And that sort of cuts any phlegm. Okay, I'm rolling the dice. Number 2. This is gather up all the trash in your house. Trash. So, what we're going to do, we're going to play Room Patrol. There it is. It's just above the cleanup song.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of
No,
Room
you
Patrol
don't.
respond. Move in.
You can
and
play the whole
eliminate
show
clutter.
over again. Let's go on to the next thing.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and supplies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Road Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Road Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. You know the job is too hard for Road Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, folks. Now, when I hear people say it's going to take me longer than 2 minutes, I just want to scream. Yeah, I'm talking to you, cul-de-sac grocery garden. You can't be overwhelmed before you get started. You can't do that. So just do what you can in that 2 minutes. And then when the show is over, you can go back and replay this again if you need to do a little bit more. I don't know who, it's Tammy that does the homeschooling emails. And if you were a part of that homeschooling group, Tammy had so much on her. Let's just say she's still doing her homeschooling newsletter, but you need to go to her site and sign up for them. Okay, here we go. We just did number 2. Number 1, grab your carpet sweeper, your vacuum cleaner, your rubber sweeper, whatever you need, and we're going to vacuum the floors. We're going to vacuum the floors. Vacuum the floors. Okay, folks. Somebody put vacuum the floors in here. There we go. Somebody put it in. Well, I keep hitting it and it's not doing right. Grab your carpet sweeper, vacuum cleaner, rubber sweeper, whatever you got to go after just the middles. We're not doing anything else but just the middles. Here we go. What song are we going to play? With a vacuum cleaner, I think we'll play Launchpad. I like this song.
There's a place I know when every flight gets home that they visit every night. It's where they put some things to get them in the swing for tomorrow's thrilling flight. A lunchbox, a backpack, some homework, a jacket.
I'm not going to scream at you.
So when morning is coming, they're running around, they'll be blasting off with speed. Cause their launch pads are ready to go. Their launch pads are ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, they fly on the double when the launch pad's ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, like an astronaut ready to take off, put your cargo in one place. If you think ahead before you go to bed, you'll be sailing smooth all day. So check on the weather, decide if you'd rather walk or take the bus. If you know what's coming, it's so much more fun, and you're in the command because your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like the space shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. launch pad's ready to go. Like the coastal shot on your fly on the double when your launch pad's ready to go.
Praise the Lord, Kathy.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Like a coastal shot on the fly on the double when the launch pad's ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. My launch pad's ready to go. My launch pad's ready to go. Like the new space shuttle I fly on the double when my launch pad's ready to go. Mm-hmm. My launch pad's ready to go. That's right. My launch pad's ready to go.
A lot of you probably didn't know this, but I used to be a farmer. We had a 1,500 acre soybean and wheat farm, and I know a little bit about planting stuff, especially row crops like wheat and soybeans. The main thing is you don't want to water too early, y'all. If you water your ground, unless you're in the desert or something. I don't know where you are, but if you let the roots go down and make sure the ground is broken up so the roots can go down and look for water, you are going to have a more stable crop in the summertime when it gets hot. So just take that in mind. Other people have said it too. And just be aware, if you water too early, you're going to keep the roots right at the upper level. Okay, folks, I'm rolling the dice again, and we need a 3, a 5, or a 6. Here we go. We got a 3. And a 3 is grab your gray rag. They're $8.95 right now. The best price ever. $8.95. And if you got purple rags, use them. So let's get started. We're going to clean our windows and our doors, our glass top tables, light switches, doorknobs, you name it. She's in Arizona. Well, it could get dry there real quick. So yeah, you need to keep your seeds moist. Okay, here we go. What are we going to play? Rockin' routines. Yep, grab a gray rag. Windows, doors.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, there's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rocking routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. PJs on, brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We'll close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking.
You can set the volume on YouTube too.
Routines,
I turned it down a little bit.
They keep me rocking. Routines, There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routine. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'm rolling the dice again. Here we go. Number 6. Grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. We're going to do our So Long Dust Samba. Still got that tickle in my throat. I think I'll go for another grain of salt. One grain of salt.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today. You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need is a feather duster to begin the samba groove. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, seeing flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound rhythm. I'm so go dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's samba party time. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! Samba Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long.
Okay. We have one more tile left. Oh no. We're going to mop. Somebody put mop in the chat. We're going to mop. So let me see what we're going to... Where's my boogie song? Sometimes you just need to dance. There's the boogie song. Here we go. Grab your mop. Both mops are on sale. The regular mop, then the last chance items, and our big purple
The
mop.
covers on my head, something sinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it up. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that'll bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify to the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. Like the teddy bear and the game up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The room is growing and more I'm throwing and I'm to finally know. Oh, how to pick it up and pack it up. Decide what I can do with that so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down. So I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify in the bedroom of your song.
Just pause the show.
Mom sent me in here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now our eyes are pumping and our joy is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Okay, folks, look what we've gotten done. In less than 30 minutes, we have blessed our home. I'm telling you, we've done announcements. This is just amazing that we can get this done so fast. And don't say, I can't do it in 2 minutes. You can. You can do 2 minutes worth. And if you want to go back and replay the show, then do that. But don't tell yourself you don't have time to do 2 minutes. Because I've been emphasizing doing a 1 minute mop, doing a 1 minute feather dust, doing a 1 minute of wiping down your doors every day. This is going to change your life because it makes these little things that show up, the dirt piled up on your credenza in different places. You never have to see dirt again. And just remember to take it outside and shake that feather duster outside. Well, y'all, I'll be back on here at 3 o'clock. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Keep Jack in your prayers. As soon as I know something, I'll let you know. I'll post it or come back on and tell you. Anyway, I love you all so much. So take some time today to do your weekly home blessing if you just sat and talked with us today. You can do it. You can do it. My granny always said, Kate never could do anything. And she was right. Because if you didn't want to do something, you wouldn't do it. So quit rebelling. And I will see you at 3 this afternoon. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And let the joy and the sweetness that is in your heart. Show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. And put on your boots. Put on your boots. One of the pastors I watch every Sunday, she said she was at the shoe store looking at boots and looking at shoes with her grandchildren, and she heard the good Lord say, "Put those boots on." And I got a pair of boots, she called them combat boots. We got to be ready, y'all. Just like the brides that had their lamps filled and had extra oil for the night. We got to be ready. So put those boots on. That's what getting dressed to lace up shoes is all about, is putting those boots on, those shoes on, those lace up shoes, being ready for whatever comes our way. You got to have your shoes on. One time my sister Susan was in Israel, and this was a few years ago, and she sent me a message in the middle of the night, and I hadn't gone to bed yet, you know me, and and she said, there are bombs, there's sirens going on, I don't know what to do. And I said, Susan, put your shoes on, sleep in your shoes, put your passport on you and your purse on you, and just rest with your shoes on and be ready to run. Now, the bombs did not hit her, but she was ready. She had her shoes on. She didn't have to stop and put her shoes on. We got to be ready. That's why getting dressed to lace up shoes is so important, y'all. Because shoes tell your head it's time to get something done. So, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet, and I will see you